Hello there. Hello there.
Happy kids heal faster. That's why Starlight Children's Foundation is dedicated to improving the mental well-being of sick kids, regardless of their illness or injury. When a child is hospitalized, they are scared, lonely, and stressed. Being in hospital facing painful treatments takes away from the happiness of childhood. But that's where Starlight comes in. At Starlight, we provide entertainment through our gaming stations, comfort with our specially designed hospital gowns, play with our toy deliveries, and distraction through our virtual reality headsets. Starlight programs are what happiness is made of, the things that make being a kid special. The simple power of a smile. Delivered to over 800 children's hospitals and medical facilities across the country, can make a lifetime of difference for sick kids. Learn more at starlight.org.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here. Haven't built a Gundam thing, it feels like, in a while. Did I skip a week? Or was I working on that Hatsune Miku Seed Zaku last week? I don't recall. It's been crazy. It's been a long week, long month, long season, long year. But we here. And y'all have already done incredible things for Starlight this season, so thank you very much. That makes it all worth it immediately and completely. Joel, welcome. Primus, Austin, Kvota. And over on YouTube, we got Sundown. The first time going live on the Jang Mecha channel. Haven't uploaded there in a while, unfortunately. Need to fix that. Need to figure out what I'm going to do on that channel, because just doing individual coverage of just random kits, I don't know, maybe isn't that interesting. Maybe focus more on the customized kits that I've done. The more customized, the better, you know, or whole collection, bits of the whole collection, something more, and keep the individual kit stuff to Instagram, perhaps, maybe. It is Dragon Reach. It is indeed. Nefarious, welcome, and Dragon Reach, hello. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. You know, the more reach we can get, the more visibility we can get for the charity, the better, of course. And this is a very simple master grade, and I should have. I always forget. Where's he at? There he is. Should have set this up, but it's okay. We'll do it. We'll do it live. We can do it live. Oops, that's not what I want. I want this. That should be the thing that's easy to swap to at a moment's notice when needed. Easy 8, my other MG from 8th MS team. Put a lot of time into that one to make it dirty. I'm going to do not quite the opposite with this one that I'm on now, which is not easy, and it's a 9. It's basically, much of it is the same kit. This one I'm going to try to do quickly. The other one I did very, very slowly. This one I'm going to try to do quickly. Putting together a smorgasbord of different techniques. Yeah, to just get it done and see what happens. I'm continually, testing myself to see how much progress I've made and all the experimentation and everything. It must be AI. Everything these days has to be AI. Pre-work, I have just started while setting up the stream. I have just started putting some. Well, first of all, I labeled the runners, going back to the old school there, and then just started putting on the panel lining, which is just my latest acrylic mix, which is using the Tamiya alcohol-based stuff, thinned with water, just plain water, which does not have the cool, fun to watch capillary action effect, but gets a result that I was pretty happy with the last couple times I tried it. So panel line on the runners, and then I'm actually going to do something. I'm always doing something new. There's a method to the madness, but so far there's still been a lot of experimentation. Almost every single build. Today, I'm going to be painting all the armor pieces, all the parts that are white. I'm going to be painting them in the paint station. Oh, that's a black screen. I know it. I'm working on it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Aha! There, it's not a black screen anymore. It has a lot of black in it, but it's the alternate view of the paint station, which has just been sprayed black to get rid of some of the silliness of its appearance. Yep, I'll be mixing those two paints right there a little bit in that little beaker to create just a little bit of a brownish cast. And then in the end, once this is all built, I plan to come back and do some sponging to bring white back at the highs, to do some post brightening, the opposite of post shading, some zenithal brightening. Taking a little bit of a technique from the miniatures world, something I tried on my Mark II Psycho Gundam. But I'll try it just a little bit better and a little bit faster this time. And of course, again, we are still raising funds for Starlight Children's Foundation through Friday. Friday is the end of the big push. The campaign actually stays open till the end of the month, but the push is through Friday for the final time for 2025. Top up the coffers and help sponsor some additional toy deliveries, some additional hospital gown deliveries, and possibly get another gaming station funded. Because we've done 2. We're working on 3. We are less than 400 away from being able to place 3. Those things get a lot of work done, a lot of good work, bringing a lot of happiness to a lot of kids. And then, of course, on the Twitch side, when all is said and done, I will raid out to another team member and keep it going. But right now, just prepping this stuff, and I'll try to kind of go back and forth and actually try to keep things interesting today. Might be a little bit scary for me. Mistakes may be made, especially given that I'm once again going to be experimenting with some stuff that I've not done before. But hey, it's one way to learn. Try stuff and then observe what happens. Try not to do random things, but sometimes when I think I know what I'm doing, don't. That's okay. All right. Hopefully I have enough on there. I'm not sure exactly the weld points on there, but that should be about it. I can hit this with some heat. I think that's it. Everything else is like frame. And then I can do a little bit of building. I'll do a little bit of building of frame. Actually, let me do that. Rather than wasting time force drying these, let me put these off to the side, build a little bit of the frame. In this case, it's starting with arms. I can just do a little bit of the arms, including the screws. This is a kit that is old enough to use screws. It also has dry transfers. Bolts, technically. I'll get those into the elbows, it looks like. Sundown built the Transformers 1 Classic B127. I don't know what B127 is. Is that a Blockies kit? It sounds like a Blockies kit. It's Bumblebee. Hey. I never committed to memory Bumblebee's designation. Right on. All right, let me put these aside for the moment. Let's see what we got over here. Can zoom out a little bit. Aaron, welcome back. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good about the Blockies. Just on the whole series has been very well received, which is great because they're also affordable. And I love when companies do stuff that's affordable, accessible, and good. Pretty much going to be using the D runner here and a bunch of polycaps. You have several classic series. Have you tried the action series as well? Just grab a small Phillips screwdriver. I think this should do the trick. There will be very little double cutting today. I do apologize for anybody who expects double cutting. A lot of God hand, a lot of gun primer work. No, I'm not doing that. I'll just say not doing that. Grab them at Walmart. They only carry classic and the mystery boxes, okay? I need to find out more about the company behind them and how they got so much distribution. Curious about that. Give me 1, give me a 9. Thought about 9, really? Yeah, 9 and 10. I've thought about doing something to make the numbers on these runners easier to see. But anything I can think of would take too long. Just a little something that could possibly increase efficiency even more. 4. Rather than trying to do both at once, mirroring it, I'll just avoid making things more complex while also streaming. Polycap I. No, that's it. All right, it begins. This is good. Got my airbrush compressor already running. Got the extractor vents on 50%, not full yet. We'll be using lacquer paint. That should do the trick, right? It's funny to think. It wasn't that long ago that I would always try to. Well, that's not going to work, is it? I would always try to find a opportunity. Oh, because you need to get the screw in there. No wonder. Opportunity to add some detail in the frame and everything. Just because it would be cool. And now I'm like, nah, never gonna see that again. I'll add a little wash around the visible joints to give them some depth. Oh, 2 millimeters. First time building a kit, Sundown? That's awesome. Have you done other buildable things in the past, like Lego? the whole world of accessible, relatively simple snap kits has really blossomed, which is great to see. Good hobby. Nice to have options where you can just go to a store, buy a thing, and build it. You don't need a bunch of tools and a spray booth and all the paint and toxic glue and stuff that used to be absolutely required for anything like this. PCU and a PCX. And then after this, armor goes on, so I'll go ahead and skip to the hand and a... Yeah. No, I'll skip to the hand and then also do the shoulder joint, which uses the final screw. I'll just put those aside for now. U and X. Use are here. X is here. It's been so long since I built my Easy 8, I don't remember this at all. Probably like a couple years, I guess. All right. There's one main arm. I'll get the hands together for that side, which, yeah, this is softer and simple. I'm going to do I'm just going to use these guys though. Wait, yes. 1 and 3. It's not going to use the whole hand. Okay. These are like polyethylene. They're rubbery. Wonder what kit, if any, uses the whole soft hands. Three, 1, 3. One and 4 and 13. There's your 13. This is going to get quite a bit of paint and weathering wash and stuff on it, so I'm not worried right now about stress marks at all. One and 4. Moment. Okay, this looks right. So, index finger or your trigger finger. Thumb. Rest of the fingers and then other side of the palm. Okay. sets were the first thing you built. Yeah, it's good to at least go through a phase of mess around with stuff, with your hands, stuff that if you have the ability to do something that involves building or crafting, it's just a really good experience as opposed to just consuming, just getting things, actually doing things. Helps the brain. You can get the shoulder put together as well, and that'll be it for one side. Shoulder. Couple. Wait, have it. It's already here. 2718. That's literally it. 2718. Okay. Here's your 27. Where's this 18? Straight up. Oh, there are some hydraulic rams and pistons on this. I did not remember that. Let's just use the single actual screw. Is it self-tapping even? No. Okay. It's like medium thread. Still loose. All right. Okay, that's one set. This looks pretty good too. The brightness of this blue. It actually looks brighter because of the way that the light is polarized there. It actually looks brighter for you than it does for me, which is great. Okay, that's one set. I think these are the rights. Yeah, these are rights. It's facing us. I'll go ahead and do the other set. Oh my.
OG. Original Gundam. OG. Original Gundam. OG. Original Gundam. OG. Original Gundam.
What would be the 8th MS Team version of that? Yep. That's immediately where my head went as well. Thank you, Robot Wizard, and hello and welcome. I feel like this one's too zoomed in. I would look for something jungle themed. I guess the first place my mind goes is Gorillas in the Mist, but that's probably not going to work.
Greetings and salutations, fellow artificial constructs.
How are you? Lego Fortnite Mecha Team Leader. Oh my gosh, that's a huge set. That is huge. That is a project. Welcome to the jungle. Yeah, I mean that would definitely work. I could see it. Yeah, it doesn't fit the genre, but that's okay. What matters is if it's good. You'd have to really do a high energy cut for that. A lot of chaotic battle scenes, you know, stitched together really, really tightly. A lot of knocking trees down. All right, that's it for now. You get your PCI and then UNX. Wait a minute. No spares for you. Oh. No soup for you and no spares for you. Wow. Interesting. The opposite. Okay. I see what you're doing, but I'm not quite there with you. I would probably choose a different tune if we're going for the comedy. I'll have to think about it. But I don't have a lot of 8th MS team building to do in general. I have another Gundam related redeem project that has been going on for months. Makes a little bit of progress and then stalls. Makes a little progress and then stalls. And then goes backwards. You're good. Go for jazz when building Jagans. Like with Soundwave as well. Soundwave is awesome. Would not expect Lego to do that well with a transformer. Hopefully the joints hold up over time, because the Optimus Prime joints pretty much failed, unfortunately. Hopefully Soundwave will do much, much better long term. Short term, it's amazing. Expensive, but really good. I mean, Robot Wizard, with the stuff that I like in general, you would think that I would get some Season 1 Thunderbolt stuff, and you would think that I would get some Macross Plus material, you know? You would think. It's like we talk about too frequently. I need to do more stuff that I like. Does Jagan stand? You certainly approve of jazz. How about a Thunderbolt version of a Jagan? Yes, please. Swift Wind? Yes, please. all day. I could live in that world. Also, Swiftwind, welcome. Don't mind me just using a screwdriver on a Gundam, you know. It's fine. It's normal. Happens all the time. At least back in these days, the default was to build with the articulating hand rather than defaulting to a fist or an open hand. And then in the back of the book, then they're like, oh yeah, so take these parts off and get all of these other parts and make the hand that you're actually going to want to use. Wonder why they changed that, why they swapped that around. A beam saxophone. Thunderbolt Jagan would be too powerful? Ooh, it would. What do they call the G-Quux thing? Hypered? Thunderbolt Jagan would be like that. All the old G's had them. Yeah. And XS. 26, really? Wow. I'm probably never going to build an I pronounce it XS. EXS. Probably never going to build that, but I had no idea that it was that filled with screws. Again, I don't mind. I mean, I built glue together Gundams from the or other models from the old days. I'm fine with all that. I like the variety. But some of it surprises me, not gonna lie. Why am I doing this? It should be here. 2 on the left. I don't even know how to. My brain is still trying to think. How would I do a beam saxophone? The curves just don't make sense. Trombone, sure. Trumpet, yeah. Trumpet as a SMG analog. Trombone as a DMR analog. Problem is the horn of a saxophone doesn't even face forward. You know? It would just look like a saxophone, but then beam bazooka. Low notes, of course, for max damage. Actually, high notes from beam machine gun mode. Which though, I don't know. I feel like in jazz, the high notes are the most powerful ones. Artificially so, though. Like they always put the most emphasis on the high notes. Like you're really good if you can go up an octave and then another half an octave, above the standard register of the instrument. Maybe the high notes trigger an EMP blast and it just stuns the enemies. How about that? Big Transformer collection? Nice. Just doesn't quite feel right. It is, though. All right, gotta trust the process. X Divider is close. Shield has an array of beam cannons. called the harmonica cannon. I don't think I've heard of this one. Gundam X Divider. Harmonic. Gundam Smoky. Right on. Today I learned Gundam X Divider. You would think if there was going to be a musical instrument wielding Gundam, it would be in G. Oh, in G Gundam or G minor? Oh no! Oh no! Reconquista in G. Oh no! Things are crossing all wrong. No. Abort! 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 Beam jazz flute. Ooh, yeah, that would be ridiculous. Kirk, hello and welcome. How's it going? And also, Paolo just joined. Greetings. How goes? Well, that's it for these two little sub-assemblies for now, at least. Let's make two situations. We got some legs, which could go together relatively quickly. However, these should have naturally dried by now. So let me go ahead and touch them up a little bit. Do a little bit of the cleanup in place. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to approach the trimming of these. I think I can trim them for airbrushing in place, but it's honestly not a good idea. Wow. I don't want to have to put these on sticks though. I'm not ready for that until I figure out a better way to do it that's faster. I don't want to put stuff on sticks today, so I'm just gonna have to deal with touch-up. Just gonna have to deal with touch-up work. Micro Galaxy Squadron, only one. Only one. In recent months. Just got this week. Because it was on sale. Paladin posted it was on sale in the Discord. It has lights and sounds, but I don't have any batteries in it right now. It's a little bit smaller than I would have expected, but that's because the Ghost is so much larger in universe than this thing. Always throws me for a loop. But the finish on this is pretty good. The kind of mottling effect on the main panels is pretty even and convincing enough. I think the panel lining wash could have been a little bit deeper. They probably just used one single wash for all of it, for the panel lining and the mottling. And it's fine. This back here is fine. Color blocking is fine. Yeah, it's not bad. They've definitely done a lot worse. Not mad at it. Fully opens up. Comes with 4 figures. Alcohol time. Love time. Get some of this cleaned up. Actually, some of this is going to be very dirty, so we'll do a quick pass and come back and start doing touch-ups. Not sure how deep that's supposed to even go, how deep that rabbit hole goes. And beauty is, this is going to be dirty when it's done, so I don't need to get it perfect. Totally overwhelmed the... Nah, I doubt it. There are plenty of people out there who cover those well enough. Plus, they do too many variants of those Galaxy Squadrons. Too many times you're going to get the same thing again, just with a different wash, you know, or a different bundle. And then some of those are going to be exclusive, you know, like vendor exclusive. Getting them becomes a problem. Nah. Can't be perfect if I'm not painting it Jagan green perfection. Well, I mean, that's like your opinion, man. Perfection's in the eye of the beholder, indeed. Already can wife, hello, hello. Welcome back. Okay, this is actually turning out better than I expected so far. For the age of the kit, the depth and sharpness of the actual panel lines in there is pretty decent. Doesn't have a lot of them, but what is there seems to be holding. Barely have enough space to get in there. I wonder just how much I can cheat with the fact that this is going to be a weathered kit. Opinion, undeniable truth, depends on your dictionary. I mean, also, if you're on the internet, if you get at least one like, then it doesn't even need to be defended anymore. It is fact. Okay, I'll get in there with the cotton swabs. Video game slang. Hello, welcome. I'm not big into favorites and favorite things, but I know what you're going for. I'm happy with I'm happy with Universal Century. I know it's a very boring answer to give, but I'm happy with it. However, as a single body of work, I have to say 00 just kind of fits together the best, at least until you get into the weird alien stuff. But to start with, I think the world of 00 is pretty well formed. definitely would watch again. Genesis, welcome, welcome. How goes? Joyce, appreciate it. This is just, I literally got this because it's cheap and I got it for practice. It's cheap and it belongs dirty, so it will be getting dirty practice, just like, watch this. One button, just like that. Except this one's, the one I'm building right now, is not going to look just like that. Because that one took weeks, off and on. This one's to be done quickly, is the intent. Thank you, thank you. It was just too quick, or too long. Actually, that one took too long. Working on custom at the moment. It's very weird. All right, that's good. Well, enjoy it. Enjoy the process. Enjoy the flow. Almost done with this guy. Try to don't make this too wet. Big Char fanboy.
Gundam style.
Started getting into building kits. Recently got into wargaming with, well, okay, with Star Wars Legion and Shatterpoint. Nice. Right on. That's a nice sidestep. You said wargaming. I was worried that you're going to say 40K. Like, oh my gosh. The capital outlay, though. Talk about expensive plastic. But okay, Star Wars stuff. All right. You're good. It's not that bad. More into playing the games or painting the miniatures? So expensive. Yeah. Legion can get you half an army for $100. Really? Wow. That's a big difference. Jeez. 00, XX, Age 2 normal, Sword Impulse, 7 sword, and then scratch build. 00, XX, Age 2. Okay. What kind of color scheme are we talking about? Paradox, hello, hello. Less of an audience. Yeah, so I actually do try to upload with some kind of regularity to my Instagram page, my Jang Mecha Instagram. But doing the full videos, I realized that I didn't have a good format that I could be comfortable with for doing the videos on the Jang Mecha YouTube channel. So I need to find a different format or a different hook, rather than just doing a little narrative casual overview of what I think about a particular kit. Whether I'm going to focus on just covering the customized things, that are weathered or whatnot, or painted, or what. Like I said, maybe do multiple kits in one video, just something different. Sorry about that. Out of focusing there. Isn't there another one of those? No. H2 Magnum. Page you have left over. Gotcha. All right. Weird colors you need to get through. All right. Fair. Well, fan of building parts, not a huge fan of painting. Okay, love basing. All right. 3D printed a Juggernaut for your Kashyyyk. Base with mud. Droids are speed painted and look great. All right. Separatist player. Gotcha. No, that is not a wall. It's all good. Definitely definitely do not need to apologize. Thank you, Paradox. Yeah, some of the more recent stuff has started to show up on the Instagram. I actually have a place to take the pictures now. I don't have to get set up. I can just go pick some lighting, take some pictures. I'm also not doing reels. I'm just doing static pictures, so it feels better to me. Okay, I should be able to say goodbye to the glove for now. Sometime in 2026, I will be moving my streaming space to what had been the Lego room. And then I'll be able to have my painting area, my airbrush area, and my assembly area all in one spot. And it'll be dedicated, not sharing space with the Lego builds. So I won't have to worry about all the time it takes to typically convert back and forth between those modes of building. Should make things a lot more comfy. Should be able to get a lot more done, make more progress more quickly. This Tamiya stuff has so much pigment in it, it's crazy. It's a very, very, very fine pigment too, at least the black. I forget what I mixed here. Is it? I think it's black and brown and a little bit of white. Normal. No green in this one though. I usually try to do some green. So I'm going to paint a little bit of cast over this. I guess what some would call a filter. Oh yeah, some of those are going to have to be hand detailed, and that's fine. Just trying to think of how much of the fine cleanup I really need to care about. Cleaning edges and corners. Yeah, this is not the normal way to do panel lining. Normally panel lining you would do with a material that's more an ink or thin paint that is thinner and is going to follow the lines more carefully, and you're going to be much more careful in your application where, you know, you're not going to need to do a lot of cleanup. I just do a process that is faster, just applying a whole lot in sort of a wash fashion. So I just put a whole lot on there and then just roughly pick up all the stuff that is not where it's supposed to be. So it just leaves, the recesses filled. I just put a lot more on than usual, but it ends up just working faster. So I'm just, right now, what went in there was basically thinned paint. In this case, I've tried many different things. In this case, right now, today, I'm using alcohol-based or alcohol-thinned acrylic paint, the Tamiya acrylic paint. And then I'm using isopropyl alcohol to do the cleanup. Those will need some more to be added in there. That'll happen later. This will also need to be lined. So some of these spots are just not going to be great. They're not going to look perfect. Also, this is an older kit, which doesn't have the deepest and most well-defined lines in all the spots. Some of the areas I'm just not going to get good lines, and I'll just have to come back and add them later, which is fine because it's very easy to just draw them in. Love the process. Honestly, what I've had the most success with personally has been, and obviously also, usually you don't panel line on the runners, but it varies. What I've had the most success with in the past was just using water-based acrylic as my panel wash. And actually, this one, because of two. Thinning it with a lot of airbrush thinner with just a little bit of flow improver. It takes longer to clean up, but I've gotten the best looking results. The most commonly used thing in the Gundam world is enamel pin wash or panel liner. But the problem with that is that it can destroy your plastic. It gets in there and stays in deep crevices, or if you have any kind of stress on the parts, if you already built the thing, or there's even stress on the runner if you're doing it here, they can literally shatter the parts by disassembling the plastic molecules, literally at a molecular level. So you really want to be extraordinarily careful when you use enamel, or do what's recommended, which is top coat the whole thing with clear, a gloss clear first, and then you're safe, because then you're putting enamel over something other than plastic. Really don't need to clean this up perfectly. A lot of this is going to get painted over anyway. Right, these are the magazines, are there? Yeah, magazine halves. Okay, this is fine. This needs a bunch. I think the alcohol-based acrylic also stains the plastic just a little bit more. Just gets a little bit, gets into the grain, into the texture just a little bit more. Like I said, the fact that this is going to be a weathered kit lets me cheat a lot. Transforming Gundams, I do have some, but I'm not big into transforming them personally. Definitely a number of the Gundam kits that I've built have transforming modes, but I just leave them in there. I usually leave them in their default humanoid mech forms. Just, yeah, just a personal choice. Yeah, that just lost that one. Have to bring that back. Where's that one thing that I just added? Oh, it's back here. Is this dry yet? Yeah, it is. Good. Perfect. That's nice. That happened quickly. Let me try it here as well. Otherwise, I can add back spots where I take too much of the ink away. I can add it back with literally a pen later. Wife doesn't mind the collection as long as you have space. Yeah, recently sold your Lego Star Wars collection since you don't see yourself collecting anymore. Okay. Definitely nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with changing interests. And definitely healthy to offload stuff that isn't bringing you joy anymore or isn't bringing you enough. prices, yeah. Zeta Verka was a fantastic kit. Yeah, when Verka came out, it was all the rage. Everybody was talking about it nonstop, as usually happens these days. Anytime there's a new kit released, I personally like the look of 2.0 better. I've not done a proper Zeta yet. I've got a Zeta Plus, but when I eventually do a Zeta, it's probably going to be just the 2.0. I just like the look of it. In this hobby, I desperately try to approach it more as a hobby as opposed to with the Lego stuff where it's more viewer focused. So I try to go for stuff that I like, not what people tell me to get, not what's popular on Reddit today. I've deviated from that a couple times.
PRGPGMG expensive for cost special coating. Heat anti-metal parts suspicion god hands, bruh.
Bruh.
Back when the high new was all the rage, I tied the RG high new you're talking about. I tied a charity fundraising goal to me getting that because people told me to. And then I did, and I built it. And yeah, it's a good kit. Doesn't bring me any significant joy. Because I'm not an RG guy. I like 100 scale, Thank you, Robot Whisper. 2 has better accessories. Okay. Also shocked how solid it was for its age. That's good. That's good. Was it from the same era as Hyakushiki 2.0? Same sort of engineering or same era, epoch of engineering? Curious. Yeah, this is definitely staining more than expected, but I'll add the color back there. Relatively inexpensive. Yeah, it is, especially if you enjoy the building process. You get so much more build experience and time from a Gundam for the price, for the cost. Thanks, Chainsaw. Welcome. I think a couple friends build a 12 plus person group in the Space Coast for Legion. Never had more fun. Nice. This be a new video when I finish it. I need to figure out what to do with the YouTube channel when it comes to Gundam videos. Just doing a video the way I had been doing doesn't really work for me. Just kind of showing a single kit, unless I've done customization on it, which this one will have customization. So who knows? Maybe it will feel okay. But just showing normal kits, I don't know, hasn't felt that great to me on YouTube. Better to just take a few pictures and throw it up on Insta. So wait. Me Whale, hello? Is that how I pronounce it? Finishing your MGJ again. Nice. Mine's on that's not what I want. This Starlight Gundam. Oh wait. Wrong thing. There we go. Mine's on base chip. No customization done to that one. Yakushiki 2.0 was 2015, Zeta 2.0 was 2005, a decade apart? Holy heck, and they call them both 2.0s? Really? What? Are they, I mean, are they still, did they use kind of similar engineering though? Like, was it still kind of a similar style of build? Wow. Okay, this is gonna switch to some painting soon. Now that I've got that basic step done. I will need to cut some of this out, but I'm trying to keep things interesting here by moving back and forth between different modes. So let me go ahead and assemble some. These are B parts. I can do those. I can do those. Those are B parts as well. So this is all. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and assemble some leg sub-assemblies. Not going to be able to go too far with it, but I'll do some. And also, these guys are going to need some chrome paint on them. Completely different. Wow. The transformation. Good point. Good point. Wow. All right. I'm going to build some leg parts, some leg frame parts, just to move the actual assembly forward. Just a reminder, we are still raising funds for Starlight Children's Foundation, which is all about empowering child life specialists and the medical care professionals at children's hospitals to bring happiness to kids. Obviously, they're very, very good at the medical care itself, but when a kid is in a hospital, they are confused. Everything is completely unfamiliar. Life is very different from what they're used to, and that really affects their mental state, which ultimately affects the speed of healing and the effectiveness of care. So Starlight Children's Foundation brings in things like toys and books and STEM kits and gaming systems for kids to continue to be able to learn and to play. And also things like hospital gowns that are not just plain blue, but that the kids can actually choose between and get the colors that they like and get the designs that they like so that they can feel more like themselves and not just like a number, you know, a victim of their situation. Really helps them to be in a better mental state, which sets them up for better success and faster success in actually getting healed up. And thank you very much to everybody who has donated a very significant amount already. We've got a stretch goal here. If we can get less than $380 by remaining by Friday, by the end of Friday, we will be able to sponsor a third gaming station. So we've already got one of these we have sponsored for this event. And then also one of these. It's a Switch Lite with special case and packaging and all set up for hospital use and reuse. These serve thousands of kids over their lifespan, and they are fully supported by Nintendo. We're working on getting a second one of these as well to be funded for another children's hospital. Meanwhile, I do some building as well. A lot of the MG 2.0 tech still holds up pretty well today. And they're still using RX 2.0 for, what was that? What's that latest brand crossover? Which they use the RX 2.0 because it's the more anime accurate one. $20 and $19, and then a couple polycaps. 20 on the left. a couple of polycaps, and let me also get the B parts. 25, 26. Vertical this time. Vertical and close. Last time it was horizontal and far. Can never trust the arrangement of things. Kith, yes, the blue one. Blue and orange. Again, D12 to go in between. Sniper 2 commands. Sniper Custom will reuse the core part of that, and people love those. I guess I can leave that out for now. Polycaps. R and A. I think I'm going to do both of these and also get the silver onto the hydraulic pistons. The silver color on there. Which, yeah, I might just do silver as opposed to chrome. Just a bright silver. ECR. And A. Symmetrical. Yeah, there we go. Put that in the pile. So this also needs a PCH. The cam style one. Surprised they didn't use more cam polycaps back in those days. You know, anti-rotation to the max. Like that. All right, this one's all good to go. Hectic Kitten, hello, welcome. Haven't built this one yet. I mean, no rush. You gotta go with your feelings and what feels right to build at a given time. This one isn't an amazing kit, but it's cheap. Jank, welcome. Hectic Kitten, thank you for the resubscription. That's where you got it. Yup. I feel that. It's cheap, but it is an MG and it is a decent sized kit. from a well-loved story, well-loved anime. I want to do my MG God Gundam soon. That one's just going to get a full repaint. Something to... Actually, is this one nearby? Yeah, I was going to say. Something to pair up with my color changing master. Do something silly with the colors. Probably gonna go for like a hyper mode sort of look. Make it really shiny. Not super into the 100th scales like RGs because they're smaller. That makes sense. It's understandable. You have a good, valid reason there. Well, this actually goes inside. $29.28. In contrast, I like the 100s because they're bigger, but I'm very fortunate to have space for them. I recognize my privilege there. $28 on the right. Needs to reprint. Right. Are those 100th? I forget. I'm so not familiar with the high-res models. Not sure if I'll ever get one. I still need to try G-frame. And what are the little ones? Artifact. I have one artifact kit. They are 100th. Okay. They have on the desk under your TV. An MG Sazabi that's in the way of the screen. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a big one. Sazabi's like a small PG. It's like a small PGU. Just started airbrushing? Nice. It's a learning curve. Yeah, you're using acrylics, water-based acrylics, I take it? Super detailed, great articulation. Okay, by far the best. Official God Gundam before the RG. Okay, now it could be argued which one is better. Really? That close, huh? Probably the RG wins, but still, it's in the discussion against RG God Gundam. RG God Gundam is is RG God Gundam, bruh. Yeah, grab a marker.
PGRGMGEX Vercos Special Coating P Bandai Resin Conversion Metal Frame Photo Etch Panel Line Seam Filled Custom Scribe Bruh. Oh, that was a mouthful.
Bruh.
Bruh.
You were always super nice build, but ruined the water slides. Oh no! Ended up buying the RG. Build hit the same. Right. Yes. In the best ways. Good. Good. I mean, of course you can always get a new water slide kit. Like if that's something that bugs you that you don't have that part of it complete, just get an aftermarket water slide kit. It'll be better than the Bandai kit anyway. The Bandai water slides are the worst. They are quite simply the worst water slides that you're gonna get for a Gundam is the stock ones, or even the add-on ones that Bandai does. 6 rattle cans. Tried airbrush. Was too costly. Oh, too costly. Wait. You tried airbrush. So you have an airbrush setup? Facts will agree. Wow. But yeah, Hectorkin, are you using just water-based acrylics to start with? You said it's been a learning curve. What has been the biggest issue for you so far? A friend of yours works in event and experience coordination at OU Children's Hospital in OKC. Had very great things to say about Starlight, especially the VR setups. Nice. Can you tell me more? Can you tell us more? Anything specific? I'm always hungry for more detailed reports, from the field. I had to just stop working. I ended up buying 2 more guns, only to not be able to use them because they would always stop working. Oh, because they're getting clogged. So you went back to rattle cans. They were getting clogged. That's what happens. That's what happens. No, they were not getting clogged. They just stopped. What? I have to shout out to the Mark V, one of the coolest kits. Really? Okay, I've got that one in my backlog. I need to pick a color scheme for it. I'm not going to leave it. Needle tips. What about the needle tips? Would they bend? Were they being touched by something? For you, the color that you want, and then top coats for that. Wanted a specific candy color. I feel like you did the undercoat too dark. Okay, well, I mean that's just experience. That's actually good. That's important to try stuff and have some things not work and then learn from them. That's okay. That can happen. That's okay. I'm glad that you're trying even advanced techniques. Like, definitely go for it. The most important thing is getting your hands on and doing it. But the clogging, yep. The clogging, do you use like just a little bit of flow improver? And also run some alcohol through, some isopropyl alcohol. Don't fill up the paint cup. Use a small amount, run it through, and then run some alcohol through just to try to get it. Or yeah, because alcohol is relatively safe. It depends if you actually have good ventilation. If you have good ventilation, it's relatively safe. If you have excellent ventilation, you run some lacquer thinner through there. It'll clean the whole thing for you. Lacquer thinner is amazing. It is total magic, but it is totally toxic. You have to have really good evacuation of air mass. The correct balance. Yeah, you got correct. Okay, gotcha. And then different colors. It's a new learning experience. Absolutely. Yes. I love this. I love to hear it. You're doing it. You're doing it. You're doing the whole thing. Again, it's great to hear. And yeah, it's not always going to work out, but you're in it. You're 100% in the process. All of this sounds very familiar and it sounds very right to me. And I'm glad to hear it. Somehow got bent. Never found the right size replacement. Okay, all right. I see. That sounds like... Yeah, it sounds like something wasn't being done right. But, yeah. If that didn't work out for you, nothing wrong with rattle cans. There is plenty good to do with rattle cans. This is supposed to, oh, wait, I did those. I need to move on to the next one. I see some feet here. I'm not worried about that right now. I'm going to switch to the other leg. Yeah, there we go. All right. 22, 21. Okay, now we're talking. Don't know a ton about day-to-day stuff. VR headsets do see a good amount of use. That's good. They don't have a switch station, but would happily accept one if it was ever a possibility. Don't know how the selection application of that works. What is? Can you DM me or on Discord, Chainsaw, with the exact name of the hospital? Like the specifics so that I can really target it, because what we can do is we've already earned 2 gaming stations. So we can if they're on the list, we can send a gaming station to them next year. Like we can simply make that happen. That easy. Because the hard work has already been done. All the donations have already come in. We can literally get a gaming station to that specific hospital in the near term. So that's how we make that happen. All right. Yeah. Get 2.5 master grades done with 1 can. There you go. There you go. Favorite 00 unit? I don't really do favorites that much, but I do rather like Curios. Curios always spoke to me quite a bit. B24. Get bad. D11. Yeah. Curios was my first 100th scale. It's actually I got the NG, and then later gussied it up a little bit with some decals and a little bit of panel lining and stuff. Sweet Tea, hello, welcome. How are you? Some Macross? Wow. Color scheme for the Mark V. Copy one suits was developed into, like Devon Wolf or Silver Bullet. Possibly. I'm not against the idea. But you know, it's going to depend on kind of how I feel. If I get any specific inspiration on the way, and how I feel when it gets closer. Started Curios H2 normal bash. Here's the flight mode. Check out Youngin. Who are you calling Youngin? Who are you calling Youngin? This is lighting. All right. This is lighting tricks. All right. When I don't have the super lighting on, people constantly say, "Oh my gosh, Jang, you look like you're dying. Are you okay? You look terrible. You look so old." Well, yeah, I'm not young. But I get tired of hearing that, so I just do the lighting so that I don't have to hear that. I hope you're well, sweetie. Thank you for stopping in. Just raising some funds for charity, building, assembling some plastic, maybe putting a little bit of paint on it. Just doing the thing. What's up, Led? I'm doing pretty well today, thank you. The music that's playing right now was just generated this morning, and I'm happy with the concept for this build. It's going pretty decently quickly. We've raised a ton of money for charity. We just made a connection with somebody who knows somebody who works at a hospital that has a Starlight connection but needs a gaming station. So we're going to get them a gaming station because y'all are so amazing and already sponsored a couple of them. I'm pretty happy. I cannot complain. I mean, I could complain, but I'm choosing not to. There's too much good going on right now. For real though. R&A. you are. Here you are. There you are. And I need H, which is the keyed cam-like one. Well, it's one of them. Just weird organization on the runner. All right. And then this gets a J, and then I'll get a little bit of paint on there as well. And I think this is about all that I can assemble for the moment before some armor pieces are needed. I could kind of play games with it, but I'm going to choose not to. I'm going to choose to keep things as relatively straightforward as possible. Just DM'd, right on. Thank you. If they're on the list, I literally right after the campaign ends, so end of the month, I'll be in contact with my Starlight contact representative, and we'll check things on the forum. And I mean, if they already have a VR system, they should be in that system as long as they have listed themselves as being a site that desires a placement. We should be able to make that connection. No guarantees, but we will absolutely try. Your major events. Gilgis Alexander from OKC Thunder. Converse this past weekend. Anything they could kids up with is good. Excellent. Awesome. Makes such a difference to the kids. Because they just need growth, they need engagement, and they need joy. Fargonaut, welcome back. For folks over on the YouTube side, if you by any chance have any questions about who I'm talking to, it's all the people on Twitch. Do stream on Twitch on the regular. 4 days a week, actually. Not always doing plastic models, usually doing brick build stuff. I don't even have I can't believe I don't have the button for that set up with my Starlight stuff. Oh, what is this? We kept a bunch there. Anyway, I'll just drop the link. Copy, paste. Okay, last little bit here. Oh, missed one. This guy. Again, the frame, where visible from the outside, will get a little bit of dark wash in it to add a little bit of depth. And then the whole thing is going to get top coated with the matte, definitely with matte, this one. All this shiny ugliness and all the monochromatic clayish gray will disappear. Using the silver rather than chrome because it's acrylic and it dries fast. Also, chrome sometimes just doesn't read as well. you know, shinier Molotov chrome. Sometimes it's very nice when you see it just right, but when the light does not hit it right, it can actually look darker. Okay, so I've got some arm parts here, some arm assemblies, including hands and shoulders, and then major leg parts here, but soon I will need armor bits. Therefore, I'm going to start trimming some of these out, excuse me, to do the paint in place. Which is not a great idea, but I need to get this done relatively quickly. And so compromises will be made. However, again, this will be a weathered kit when it's done. Therefore, it might not end up so bad. Might not be so noticeable. All the spots where there will be nubs, you know, that have not been properly painted. Did I just cut this one, right? Did I cut this one? Not. Pay better attention. To the insides, just make space. Like I said, I'm just going to paint it in place. Tito, hello, welcome back. There we go. This is right. This is what I need. I don't remember which of these faces forward. I'm just going to pick one. Anson, hello, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate the
Hello there.
The kind words, the positivity. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, that's the sound of a donation. Nefarious, once again, proving your name is a lie. Your name is a total lie. You need to fix that. Nefarious just donated $11 to Starlight Children's Foundation. Kept the palindrome alive as well. 783387. Thank you very much. And well done. Appreciate that very much. Again, we've done so much that at this point, every small amount is appreciated. Extra. And 10 is a significant amount because it can provide gaming or that VR service to 10 kids for an hour each. Definitely appreciate that. And it even kept the palindrome alive. What a legend. I don't know about these. I don't know which end is going to be more appropriate to cut, so I'm just going to choose one.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Nefarious has donated
a throne of lies
to charity multiple times in this event alone. They are definitely not nefarious. Oh my gosh, what the heck? This is just because of the lies reference? And the throne? Wait, is this? Oh my god. You cray. I'm just saying. You cray. I appreciate you, but you cray. And that ain't lying. That is certified. Were you a wrestler, you'd be a nefarious heel, secretly donating to help the kids. How dastardly of you. How dare you.
Oh!
You know, nice and junk. Wondering, Mick, did I say hi to you today? I feel like you might have slipped in undetected this time. I am just going through picking some spots to cut the nubs real close on some of these. Some of the spots are not going to be right. There will be nubs that will not receive paint, and I just have to live with that. I'm just gotta do what I can within reason.
Some might even say I'm insane in the mainframe. Insane in the Ethernet frame.
The Ethernet frame? I'm not sure about that one. The mainframe, that rolled real well, but the Ethernet frame. Oh gosh, your luck is not that great, is it? Good try, but ouch. Some of the best heals back in the day were secretly great dudes. Oh, for 100%. 100%. That's always the case. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Did I literally? Yep, I did. I got the exact wrong one. Okay, let me see if I can fix that real quick. The fast acting to Nacton here.
You right. Insane in the mainframe. Insane in the frame. That's better.
It is. Appreciate the correction. That sticking out is going to be interesting, but we'll see. Okay, get you roughly aligned. I don't need to do this, but I'm choosing to. I think it's in there. Give it, 30 seconds or so. It's just a tack. The glue gun? Oh, yeah. I hate the stringers that come off from glue guns, but glue guns are still very valid tools these days. I don't know if that's going to have enough strength to hold, but we'll see. These are the tops. These are the bottoms. I'll do the tops. That doesn't matter. This does. That's the top that's going to be hidden, so we'll take it from here. Sorry, this does take a minute. Get some space. Cheeky, quick little cleanup just to make things better. Can do the more significant part of this.
What's that? You need a minute?
What are you gonna do? Dude, I've been trapped. It's not fair. It's outrageous.
It's like getting rickrolled.
Did you know I was going to ask what you were going to do? And that's why you chose the do. Gosh dang it. Stevie Disco, hello and welcome. Welcome, welcome. I am trying to get this kind of right. I am just cutting out some of the nubs based on what's going to be most visible once the thing is assembled, because I'm going to paint on the runner. That's what's going to happen. It's not going to be full color. It's a tint. I'm going to do a tint, a weathering tint. And then I'm going to do a bunch of things. Once the model is finished, I'm going to do highlighting with a sponge and white paint. So the default will be more dirty, and then I'll have kind of a look of highlight, a zenithal highlight from above. So right now I'm just trying to space it out wherever I can reduce the connections to the tree, connections to the runner, just so that I have less spots that'll be obvious where the paint did not hit. This whole kit is going to get weathered. So a lot of mistakes and a lot of bad decisions caused by the shortcuts of these techniques will be hidden by weathering techniques. But I want to give myself the best chance to have success, to not have too many really obvious spots where I paint and then I cut, leaving the color underneath visible. So just reducing it down to like one nub each, and hopefully choosing spots where the remaining nubs will be less visible. That's the general idea. Because the alternative is to cut everything to do it right, and then to spend a half an hour to an hour putting these things on sticks, little alligator clips and stuff, to suspend them and then doing the painting one part at a time. And that's not only going to take time to do that, but also really increase the time it takes to do the painting. And it also removes things from the runners, so then when it comes time to do the assembly, everything won't be where I expect it. It'll take even more time to choose parts and everything. So I think this will make things better in the end. Oh, my cat, welcome back. See, bushes. I may add a little bit of greenery to this. After all, it is walking through the forest. I'm just saying. Possibility exists. See, these are the tops, so I'll get into the tops. This is tip. And the tip. These guys. Better. These are going to be rough. See a little bit of flashing. This one is already cut. Right? If I have enough time and interest, I may even do a little bit of physical damage as opposed to just emotional damage, which I don't think I've done on any kit to date. Just, you know, some deep gash, some deep scratch, nothing using heat, not the typical bullet hole with a soldering iron technique. Paladin, hello and welcome. How goes? So if there's two on one side, I think I'm gonna take away the middle and the bottom. Yeah. And I can clean that out a little bit. I think that'll do it for this runner. Let's clean up a couple of spots. Imagine Randy Orton as Skeletor. Not Skeletor as Randy Orton. I would prefer to see Skeletor as Randy Orton. Randy Orton as Skeletor. I don't know. I feel like that might be a little bit wasted. I want to see his face. I want to see his ticked off, furrowed brow. graphic staff out of nowhere. Trying to work on the Dreams paint truck. Right on. All good. Enjoy. There's one other I was gonna. Oh yeah, this one.
Thanks, Jang.
I always knew that that line right there wasn't going to do great because it's not particularly crisp. Okay, one more of these. Spot back. I don't know. That's kind of deep. Either of these will not. Either of these will do poorly, so I'll just split the difference. Wherever I cut it, it's going to have an issue. It's going to leave a mark. Wherever I don't cut it. Full paper bags. Oh, nice. It's so unfortunate that that is a deal at all. That it's something that we have reason to talk about at all. Just because Lego lied for so long. And conveniently allowed its marketing partners to lie unknowingly. It's all paper bags now in 2023. Mm-hmm. It's all paper bags now in 2024. Okay. It's all paper bags now in 2025. Oh, hey, guess what? It's starting to actually be the truth. Partially. Do I do like the front and the top? I think I'll do that. Pick a brick and plastic. Yeah, because they use the Ziplocs for those, right? Gonna take the tops of these. Head, there's no way the head's going to turn out well. That's going to be a problem. It's guaranteed. I just got to live with it. It's going to need touch-up, hand touch-up. I got these big ones. I will separate all the weight out here. And at least I can take the top. Oh, that's rough. That's going to be, that's going to be interesting. All right, the tops are out. That looks fine, actually. Try to reduce the amount of panel liner in here because it's better to have too little in this case since I'm going to paint over it. You can always add back later, ironically. I think I feel okay about that. Just those. Those are all just going to get a basic tint. Interesting. So the tint should be. Huh. I'm wondering if I should. The tint should be dark. I was going to use this candy white as a base because it's fairly translucent, but now I'm thinking, do I just use a gloss clear and then add the tiny bit of tint to it? That's probably the better way to go. I just have to be very, very careful, use very little. Maybe I can use my smoke. I don't know if that's the right hue. Can't wait till you get your most recent Denmark pick-a-brick order. Slowly working on the lavender yellow version of a Yellow Castle. Oh, wow. Nearly 200 1x3s. Wow. Wow, that's going to be pretty. That's going to be nice. What a great idea. My purple cutters are Rui tool. Been using them for a couple years. They cut better than the SPN 120 Super God hands. They do need to be occasionally honed. Not as hard of a metal, but definitely get better cuts than the Super God hands. And they cost $18 now. Thank you, Robot Wizard. It will show up somewhere in there in the Amazon thing. This round modulars, the cheapest you can find on Bricklink. Decided you didn't care about modulars. All right. Yeah, so yeah, again, I should go with something dark. I know what I'll do. I'll test what I was going to do. I can already just imagine the results, though. It's going to lighten it a little bit. I'll test what I was going to do. I'll test it on a spoon. Maybe we get spoons, add some panel lining to them, and then try to proceed as I was going to. And if it doesn't work, then I'll adjust.
Happy kids heal faster. That's why Starlight Children's Foundation is dedicated to improving the mental well-being of sick kids. Being in a hospital facing painful treatments takes away from the happiness of childhood. But that's where Starlight comes in. We provide entertainment, comfort, and distraction through Starlight gaming, hospital gowns, and toy deliveries to bring smiles to over 800 hospitals. Starlight programs are what happiness is made of. Learn more at starlight.org.
Okay.
Who's that Pokemon?
Actually, gonna scratch it up too. This, do this. 0.2, 0.4. I'm going to use the point. Got those edges, but it's better to get some better scratches in there. Is this reused? Red structure with lime highlights. Want to see how it works before you commit to it? Gotcha. How it actually looks in person, huh? Because obviously pictures are always color corrected in some way or another. just going to use the exact same stuff. Just let it do its thing. And see what the result is. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the vapor pressure of the Tamiya solvent tends to push the material away from edges and corners. Using water as the thinning agent that I'm adding to it definitely helps to tone that down a bit. But you can still see how it kind of pushes away. You can see how a lighter color forms around the edges. And if the panel line is thick enough, that happens within the panel line itself. I might actually end up going back to pure water-based stuff. That's this. Get a huge stain too quickly. Just to get rid of a bunch of it quickly. Good, good. All right, that's a good enough effect to test. I should have put this on the mixer, actually. This one's already... Oh, there's a... Wow, there's a BB in there. I think this one's already mixed, yeah, because it's thin. This stuff, though, it should be close enough. So that plus similar amount of thinner. Don't want to waste too much. I do want to get used to being less wasteful with pipettes. See what that does. I think they use different solvents. I think the Odinkan solvent is hotter than the GSI. That looks good. That looks good. That's what I wanted to see. Just the... No, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Thin that the heck down. All right. Maybe I'm in the range. Maybe I lucked up. Okay, I'm going to take all this stuff over. I know that looks a little bit dark right now, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Everybody hear me? Spoony Bard, yes. I'm quiet. How about now? Test 1 2, test 1 2. Still quiet? Is this still significantly quieter than before? Wow. Okay. Check, check. Should be a little bit higher. Let's see. How about now? How does this feel? Feel, sound. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. I'm moving a little bit farther away from the mic and a little bit closer to the mic. All those should be, if it's good, it would be all hearable comfortably. It's better. Can I go higher still? Do you think? Still a little bit quiet? All right. Test 1 2 3. Like I'm wearing a helmet. Really? I mean, it's not going to be. This is a completely different mic in a completely different situation. It has to work differently, so it's not going to sound exactly like before. Don't expect it to sound exactly like before. But does it really sound like completely wrong? I just swapped something. I guess I'm going to need to do some testing back and forth, so I can actually hear what's happening myself. Okay, all the audio is coming from the right place. Sounds like I'm in a tunnel. Oh, crap. How about now? Robot Wizard, can you get rid of the Paul comments for obvious reasons? How about now? Is this better? Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test test test. Test 1 2 3. Not as tunnely. Peaking at the beginning of the test and then falling off. Well, this is a total disaster. Test, 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 test. Oh no. This is embarrassing. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Sorry you caught me during a time when my quality of my stream is bad. I'm having problems. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. I am sorry for not being able to bring my all right now. This is not a good setup space, but I'm here to do some testing. If you can hear me okay. Test test test. If you can hear me okay, wait. I might be a little bit quiet. Test test test. No. Dang it. It seems to have picked up my settings from something completely different. Test, 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 test. No. Wow, it's actually cutting it off? What the heck? No, this is terrible. I'm sorry. Gosh, dang it. Crap. All right. It was great, and now I don't know what happened. The airbrush. Hi, how's it going, everybody? Thank you for joining. Sorry, I just moved over to the paint station. This is work that needs to be done today. We are still running the fundraiser for Starlight, of course, and we'll be continuing through Friday. When I get back to my regular studio, things will sound and feel better. But I'm here to test some paint that I want to put a little bit of a tint on some Gundam plastic model work that I'm doing. So just got here, and I've got a spoon that I put some scratches on, and then I put some thinned paint into those scratches, wiped it off, to simulate what the plastic model will look like and how it'll act with its little details, so that I can then test and see if this tint is going to be too overwhelming for it. Oh, it's not. Oh my gosh, it's going to work. I can't believe it. It's actually going to work. It is truly a tint. I love it. I can be aggressive with it. Well, this is fantastic. First try. That's exactly what I wanted it to do. Why is this working backwards? It's set to cardioid pattern. Test, test, 1, 2. There it goes. Test, test, 1, 2. Test, test, 1, 2. Yeah, it completely swapped to a completely different mode of processing. 1000% better? Yeah. All right. Well, all right. We can work with this. We can work with this. That's so bizarre. All right. Thank you for putting up with me. Okay. Yes. So it's a little bit of a brown tint because the entire thing is. I want the whole thing to look just a little bit dirty. So since the Gundam is white by default, I want to just start with not white. Yeah, so what I've done is just mixed up some very thin, extremely thin, milky, like chocolate milk consistency almost, and color. So I'm going to go back to the main studio, make some more of that, and then do all of the armor. I'll come back here and do all of the armor in that tint. Never mind, I don't need to go back there. I have the stuff here. I have the power. I have the technology. Trying to get better about reusing pipettes. So this is a candy white. They call it a candy white. In other words, very, very thin. It has a lot of base, not a lot of pigment. So I'm going to use it effectively as a base. See, I just added a bunch of it. Even though it's white, I added a bunch of it and it still looks brownish. Then I'll add like one more drop of the brown. It's gloss. It definitely has a gloss finish, but not a real sheen. By candy, it really means that it's intended to be an overlay. It's intended to, go on top of something to create just a tint to it. It's from the same family as what you would use for regular candy colors. If you did like a beautiful candy blue or candy red or something. But when you do it with white, it's not even like adding a pearl effect. It's just a haze, like a haze. Can add, I think, one more drop. I'm just estimating here, but I think I'm in the range. I think I'm well within the range. Just one more drop there. Yeah, that looks better. Oh. Close this up and then use the thinner. Sorry about starting off poorly right when the raid happened. I always have the worst luck. What was going on in the Blapple stream today? Did not get a chance to see. That can be thinned more. I guess I could have used that rapid thinner. Very watery looking here. Yeah, this is good to go. I'll start with one of the small ones. Folded paper cranes. Oh, nice. Cool. Meant to do leatherworking? No, that's awesome. Are you not doing the paper cranes for donos? Yeah, so that's great. That's fantastic. Happy for the success in doing the good work. For the kids. $40 of 1,000? Well on your way. Hey, 40 is no small number, all right? Time to turn this up. Gonna go to full power on my extraction units here. It's gonna turn into a much louder vacuum. I can probably turn this down, huh? I'm almost peaking, huh? Like this is still, you can still hear me all right? Turn down the background noise a little bit. Sweet. That's the truth, Paladin. Ooh, Blapple. We have a regular viewer who came in today who said they have a friend who works at a children's hospital who is very happy with Starlight programs. They've got a VR system. They get to use the VR system, but they don't have a gaming station. Have you heard that we might have raised enough funds for a gaming station? Do you see where this is going?
This is the way.
Things may be happening. As long as they're in the system, obviously they've got to be fully set up for it. But I'm sure that our reps can help make, even if it's not fully set up in the back end right now, I'm sure that our reps can help make that happen, especially since they're already working with Starlight for the VR. I'm sure we can make the connection. Where there's a will, there's a way. Yeah. Yeah, my first couple of times I had them put them in relatively underserved areas, hospitals in my region that I know of. But since then, I've just been letting them choose because I know that they know their stuff. You know, they know they're really exceptionally good. The Starlight folks are exceptionally good at making those connections and making the donos count as much as possible, having the biggest impact. Yeah, you get it. You know, you've worked with them. They really know their stuff, and their networks are a solid connection all the way straight through to the child life specialists at individual hospitals, like really, really targeted. I am so happy with how this is turning out right now. I was worried that it was going to be too much or too little or patchy, but I mean, this is just such a very light tint. The color is great. A little bit of inconsistency of application is actually good, but it's going to get more inconsistent with purpose once the whole thing is assembled and I start sponging on the white. You know, this is removing white and then I'm going to add white back. Since I'm going to have a little bit of excess here, I'm also going to attempt just a little bit of kind of a post shading effect in a few spots. It's not purple, but don't worry, I've done purple. And I will yet do more purple. Ultimately, what all this is leading up to, all this practice with the airbrush, is to doing a Gundam that's been in the queue for quite a long time, that is going to have purple prominently. I don't want to waste the purple, you know? It's too important. I got to practice first. Get my techniques right. Not even kidding. This is awesome. I'm gonna have to do this more in the future. Especially with how it just naturally, how the air catches and it naturally forms some darker areas around, like ridges. And it has so much thinner in it that it dries almost instantly. Most of the proper weathering effect is actually going to be done with either oils or enamels, so I don't need to worry about that too much. I don't need to start setting it up. Need to remember why I'm doing what I'm doing, which is just to dirty the paint. Dirty the base coat. This is good. Yeah, this booth is 90% pre-made. At least what you're looking at is 90% pre-made. However, behind the scenes, there's a whole bunch of ventilation stuff that was kind of a mix of different things. A little bit DIY, because I've got a really, really powerful inline fan setup. Rather, this by default has two large fans, I think 140 mil fans behind it. But I have a 6-inch inline extractor turbine to really move a lot of air. I think these are good. Right next to you, waiting to be built. Nice. I got it because it's cheap. It's cheap because it's old, but it's still good. So we get a little bit more down here, down there. And this bit of the shield definitely could use more. Okay. All right, I think I'm there. Ready to head back to the normal studio. This stuff will be dried almost instantly. Ready to head back and start some more assembly. Got it because 8th MS team rules. I mean, that's objectively correct. Nothing came out. When I blew bubbles, nothing came out. All clear. Ah, I'm so happy with this color. Oh my gosh. Oh. It's not fair. What's up, Chief? These are completely dry now, ready to use.
Double up,
Shino, sorry, I missed you. How appropriate. I couldn't see a YouTube chat from where it was. I'm so happy with this tint. I'm so happy with it. Oh, I can't stand it. Maybe I should have added some tint to the red as well. It's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's just. I mean, it moved right in the direction of ground gym. The gym. But then, like I say, I'm going to sponge white back into it. So far, it's working. off to the side for the time being, and I can get back to some assembly already. Brings a smile to your face? I bet it does. Glad you're able to catch a day when I was working on this kit. All right, I'm just gonna scroll on back. You know, if I were ever to do a Gundam diorama, it would probably be 8th MS team based. Just has the right, just has the right feel that I like. 555J, welcome back. The Jim gun, older brother of the J gun.
Very aesthetic.
I'm going to go back to arms, which is going to grab from G and A, both. This is E. So I need both of these. You also need both of these. All right, I'll put some of this away. Each stage of the manufacturing process of Jacob. Well, I mean, just doing the whole entire, like, do an entire Anaheim factory or cutaway, right? Mike, welcome.
Indeed.
G3. All right, it begins again. And this is where I'm going to see those tiny little bits of white. And it's going to be okay. Need a room to dedicate. You know, you should. That's kind of an awesome idea. What am I not seeing here? 25. Guess this guy. I had my room 117. Need your room 89. Nope, there's also a 20. That is just crazy that the audio settings over there just reverted to something very old. Like it must have... Did it change? No, because it kept the scenes. How did it change? I don't know. Anaheim Electronics domain is up for sale? I'm assuming they're taking offers as well. Did I not get the whole thing? Did I miss this? This is going to be okay. If this goes this way, is it? Feels a little tight. I think it's right. they do a very poor job of explaining the direction here. There's no text. Gotta be this way. It's gotta work. That's one thing I had not considered. That it'll look a little bit different when you start bringing these things together because different amount of tint has fallen in different places. But I'm gonna work with that. You never have to paint Gundams, with the rarest of exceptions, except for very, very old Gundams. You never have to paint them. You can choose to paint them, though, is the thing. I'm choosing to detail this one to some degree. Yeah, I'll make this work. I'll make this work. I'm not worried about it. The B7 in between. Most of the kits I have not painted, or I've only done a small amount of detail painting on. But as I've gotten more used to it and a little bit more into the hobby, I've definitely started to paint a lot more frequently. A lot more frequently. An EG in 100 scale is feasible? Yes, please. Yes, it is 100% feasible, especially when you consider that the mega scales are effectively EGs already, and they're 48 scale. So yes, EG style 100th all day. I'm here for it. Lightning keyboards, thank you once again. Love to see the support of your community sticking with you right through the raid, right to the end of your stream. And of course, anybody needs to raid and run or wants to raid and run, it's all good. I appreciate you raiding with your streamer. If anybody wants to, if anybody likes PC components, electronic components, likes style, likes DIY, likes making and crafting, check out Lightning Keyboards. Does awesome work over there. See some really high-end stuff that might tickle your eyeballs a little bit. Very high quality. And I very much appreciate the support. I'm building a Gundam here today. It's getting a little bit of work. You can see kind of what the stock version of it is supposed to look like. Mine's going to get a little bit of work, and it's going to be made to be a little bit on the dirty side. Dirty. Kind of like the one on the left. That one, the whitish one that you see there, is from the same series. I spent way too much time doing the weathering work on that one. I'm going to spend a lot less time on this, but that was a couple years ago, and I'm hoping that I'll be better at getting a decent result these days more quickly. That's the intent. We shall see. It's a test. It's just a test. But this is a very inexpensive kit. This is a $32 kit for a master grade 1/100 scale Gundam. Such a good deal. It's old, but it's not bad, you know? Wow. Can you get some food? Sounds good, Blapple? Sounds good. Thank you again for the support, of course, and thank you for putting in the good work for Starlight. Again. Haven't painted one before. It looks very difficult. You can paint with rattle cans, or you can paint with markers. Acrylic markers allow you to paint a whole thing. If I push the correct button, you see that pink one right there? All the pink on it. It's three different colors of pink. And then it's got some yellow. The crown is done a little bit differently. That's all done with markers. If you look really, really closely, maybe you can see that it's not spray painted. Maybe? Oh. I don't know. It looks pretty clean. That was done with markers. If you want to try recoloring something, get yourself a nice, not even a nice, just a basic set of
Oh, yes.
acrylic markers on like Amazon. And just try it. You know, use a cheap kit, an entry grade kit or something like that, and just pick some colors and just go for it. The beauty of it is that you can't really go wrong. If you really hate how it's turning out, just use rubbing alcohol, highly concentrated, like 90+% rubbing alcohol. You can remove all the paint safely. Minimal toxicity, and it all comes off, so you can just start again. Other bricks came in second. Okay, it's all right. Phoenix Bricks, it's all good. I'm not trying to have any kind of competition. Thank you for the resub. But definitely not trying to have any kind of competition whatsoever. Everybody should watch what they want to watch when they want without any shame whatsoever. Again, Lightning, I really appreciate the support. Again, we are raising funds here this week, as we were last week, for Starlight Children's Foundation, which places programs at children's hospitals to help kids to heal faster and most importantly, to have better mental healing so that they can have more happiness in their life during some really tough times that are confusing and scary for them. Literally brings like toys to hospitals and gaming systems and VR experiences that can be so immersive for kids that in some cases they can go without anesthesia. Going through certain procedures really has a significant effect on the kids. And I'm part of Team Stream Stars, working together with different folks across Twitch, across multiple genres, to bring visibility and try to raise some funds for them here for the 12 days of Starlight. Let's hit up the Gundam store, get some more materials. The thing is, like I said, for painting, don't go for Gundam. Don't go for Gundam markers. If you want to try painting, do not get Gundam markers. Get just plain acrylic markers with brush tips. You want the brush tip, that really helps, because then you can do really, really fine work, or you can do broad work. And you don't, it's like no cleanup, because you just open the cap, apply, close the cap. Do little detail works like this right here was literally done with this marker. That silver right there. Got tired of computers weighing so much. Latest PC got a small cube. Okay. And a large external SSD. Okay. Right on. That sounds good, Phoenix Bricks. And I do appreciate it. I'm glad you've enjoyed the other brick stuff too. I'm glad that more and more people are enjoying the other brick stuff. Hopefully tonight or tomorrow night, I'll be able to get the review done for that fantasy set. I still need to cut out more things here. The one that I was just building up until yesterday. And can't give you any details whatsoever. But as I said, while I was building that one, Fantasy had gotten significant input from me about lighting, how to approach their foray into lighting buildings and major sets. And a lot of that feedback went into that set that I just built. They've reached out to me again now regarding a different topic. Again, I can't share anything. Not sponsored, but it's just a courtesy. There's more stuff coming from Fantasy in the coming years. And I will do my best to give them advice that will benefit everybody in the hobby. And I appreciate that they are listening. And they're curious and they're learning. basics as well. This guy.
Thanks, Jank.
Did he say jank? If so, it's okay. I definitely do some jank stuff. All right, this should do work. This angle's up. That hides away the embarrassing screw that's behind there. The nut and bolt on this plastic kit. Free Heathen, how's it going? Good to see you again as well. Always a pleasure. Appreciate. What are you up to today? What's going on in the Free Heathen stream of this day? Othlon, hello. Welcome back. Thank you for the shout outs to our kind raider. You're too kind. You're too kind. Thank you for stopping in. We are once again raising funds for Starlight Children's Foundation here, the annual 12 Days of Starlight fundraiser with Team Stream Stars here on Twitch. International effort to raise funds to deliver some smiles to kids stuck in some tough situations. Design today. We talked about building up others. Oh, that's a beautiful thing. Gosh, that is an absolute beautiful thing. Definitely something we can all do more of. We can all do more of. Being good to one another. Even through our differences. All right. I have 2 arms, and that is good. I can now work on the legs. I'm doing this mostly out of order, and I'm not mad about it. We have to disagree. Like it's a fundamental part of the human experience. If we don't disagree, if we all agree and we all just become effectively clones of one another, we stop growing. We become just robots. We have to disagree. It's important. It's a good thing. We just have to know how to handle disagreements in a constructive way. And we certainly can.
I am a robot.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. My apologies. I did not mean to overstep. Haven't seen the bear. Thank you, Outlaw. I put essentially no personal care into looks. The looks do not matter. I am way too old for that. My wife likes how I look, so that's all that matters to me. Otherwise, it's just as long as I don't look terrible. Because if I look terrible, then I just get tons of negative comments on the internet, which just is distracting. It doesn't hurt like I don't care anymore, but it's just distracting.
Whoa. Well, what do you mean by that? Why is being a robot a bad thing?
I just can't even. Not day past 30. Haha! Oh, you funny. You funny. Oh, this is so little articulation. That first joint. Dang. I appreciate it though. It's the only way you really build your kits nowadays. Jumping around the instructions. Because yeah, there's essentially no consistency to the way that Bandai does their stuff. Especially if you try stuff from different eras. One day you'll be starting with the head. One day you'll be starting with the feet for some reason. Like, what? Come on now. Ugh. This is supposed to be able to pop up, isn't it? Isn't this supposed to be able to do a thing? Isn't there a joint inside of there? Ow. Pretty sure there's a joint inside of there. But is it locked now? Oh well. This is fine. Cyborging. Jeez. Hey, at least we have these techs to help us out, right? I'm going to go the next level down, which is going to grab... Oh. Feet. Okay. We'll do those one at a time. Let me scooch this off for a minute. I need more of a kind of an in-between zoom option, just always around. I almost forgot about the feet. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so what I'm going to do is build the feet and then add the panel lining on here. All the other stuff I did panel lined ahead of time.
This is where the fun begins.
I just gotta roll with it. Feet are optional. Yeah, wheels are a thing. I can just take the whole thing, just cut all that straight on out. These feet are also going to be so dirty because they're going to be muddy as heck. Got all kinds of things here. C1, C3, like these get connected. Oh, these get connected. This is too simple. This is the top. funny thing is, with not a whole lot of modification to the structure, they could have had so much more articulation in this very kit. Because they learned more about that later on. B21. I don't think these are going to be very visible. I don't need to worry about it. I was thinking about painting the cylinders here, the hydraulic cylinders, just like I did with the pistons. No need. 20 and 21. These are not the same? Okay. Well, for now, I will abide. Come back. Yeah, it'll be fine. As long as I got the silver in there, that's the biggest deal. That's the most important thing. Okay, so this looks like it's good to go. Now I can do the lower leg. So this is upper leg, foot, lower leg goes in between. Its own whole thing. We got a 30 to start with. So far, I am not seeing any major issue with the nubs. I think my approach on that is going to work okay. Got all kinds of things coming up. Oh, that's right. This is the holster. I forget if it holds lightsaber. It's a lightsaber. A bunch of deep ones. Six, 13, 14. Pre-cut these for the next leg to make basically to help future self, several minutes in the future self. And the 30 is the insert. It's this one. This will come later. Oh, I know. Do I have it set up yet? I don't think I do. I do. When this tune ends, I'm going to switch to a different playlist. Just out of, I don't know, desire to play around with it. I don't really remember what this one sounded like. All right, this has to be correct. This has to be. Got this one. Got this one. Ready for something large, which is B17. Oh, yeah. That's a chunker of a part for something like this. Shootout, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good remainder of your time zone. See you around. Okay, that's there. That should be good. A14. Let's get the outer panel. Fill it. Eliminate it. And then I will rely on the weathering to get all this to be kind of balanced and evened out. That's good. And now assembly begins. Again, wait. Is that really right? Should be. Wow. Got it. Okay. A lot of polycaps. H is right. Yep. Come on. There we go. Now it's starting to look like an actual leg. E19 the other side to match. All these cuts should be completely invisible. They're all internal. PCE. Pair of eyes. I got my H in. Face forward, face back. Honestly, that's too many poly. Oh, wow. It actually went together. Okay. I was going to say it's too many polycaps to attach at one time because there's a lot of opportunity for every single one of them to mushroom, to spread apart. But I got lucky. It went together just fine. So I'm going to take the win. D24. This is good. Starting to really, really use up a lot of pieces quickly now. E. Also E18. Yeah, that one's going to need some work. Don't like the bright yellow. Yeah, I'll work on this when it's done. I'll work on the inner detailing, try to make that look better. Huh. No catastrophes so far. Nothing has gone completely wrong. Yeah, I can use the little fine swab to get detail in there. This is front. Or is it back? It's front. And 22. I got some left-handed cutters a while back thinking it would really speed things up for me. Never used them in production. I've tried them and that's it. Just never ends up feeling like I would save that much time by switching to them. You know, there's some areas where you, like this one thing that I just cut right here, you're just not able to get to it when it's on the runner from your standard direction, your dominant direction, and just doesn't seem to make things that much faster to switch to a different tool. Might as well just cut twice. have a leg. I like how it already looks dirty. It's just the base, but it's definitely useful. I might actually add that to my repertoire at some point in the future. Just a tint, like if I can come up with a consistent tint that I'm happy with, a neutral one, and then just do a little bit of it right from the start. Or possibly even just do it on the model, because since I was using a dark tint and it's just really, really thin, maybe I just do it on the model. Then I don't have to worry about the patchiness of matching things up. This could be. And then at the same time, I could do a little bit of post shading with it. This could be the answer. An answer that I've been looking for a very long time.
This is the way.
It could be. Because I want to do the pre-shading sort of effect, but I want to do it as post-shading. Because pre-shading just takes so much extra time, so much extra effort. But the question was how? How to do it safely and conveniently. It looks like using a very, very transparent shade color might be a trick. I don't know if it's the trick, but it might be a trick. Yeah, this feels good. I just love how dirty this is feeling already. And this is just during initial. I like it too much. Okay. That is a leg. I have 2 arms. The leg is done. Part of this one is done. Keep it going. Can't wait to make the body. There is. That's the end. This is done. This is done. Foot. Yep. Time for the other foot. Let's keep it going. I've done nothing to dirty the feet yet because I forgot about this runner when I was even doing the panel lining. But that's okay because the feet will be the dirtiest of anything on this. The most weathered, the most scratched, the most weathered upon. Ooh, I've got some mud from Vallejo that maybe I'll end up being able to try. Maybe. No guarantees, but we'll see. The satisfying snap. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, that's fine. This guy's ready to go, right? If memory serves me right. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do is experiment with using either acetone or glue cement to close up stress marks rather than using ink. In the past, I've used ink to completely make them disappear. But if I can, and that's more of a trick. It's like it's hiding it. But if I can actually close the wound using a solvent, that could be even better. Top, that's pretty much it for the foot. Right, the whole other side with the deployable lightsaber. Beam saber. Can't say lightsaber. That word can't say droid because it's trademark. Exactly. You want the snap, not the crackle, and definitely not the pop. Ooh, the pop physically hurts just thinking about it. And the crackle, pretty much what you get if you apply Tamiya panel liner directly to plastic that's already been assembled. You get that crackle. It's not a good crackle. Do not recommend. 0 of 10. It's fascinating, but it's devastating.
Oh,
My parts are... Hopefully that's in. Oh, that's right. This guy's gonna happen. That's gonna happen later. Sounds good, Robot Wizard. Thank you again for your support through all of the things. Do hope you get...
No. Thanks, Jang.
You accept the thanks. You deserve it. Take it. You know what? Get out of here. Go. Get. Why are you still here? Trolls. Trolls. See, this is what happened. You try to be nice. That's what you get. All right. I will learn my lesson yet. That's right. Wandering Mech et 2? Et 2? Seriously? Et 2? Thanks. Is what the Sarlacc said. That's where we were wrong this entire time. It's not a mouth.
Thanks, Jing. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Wandering Meg. Scorpex, how's it going? Welcome back. What? Why? What is this? I can't even with y'all. Y'all too odd. I can't even with you. Man, I didn't say it's bad. This is, once again, 4 polycaps. Will they be kinds 2 times in a row and actually align without mushrooming? They did. I can't believe it. That many polycaps 2 times in a row. This is a good day. Holy heck. Take it. Okay. G, any G's? No, just E, B, and D. It's going to be... that. This does have a cockpit. I'm not going to put any paint on it. I'm not going to detail it because I'm never going to open that thing. These guys. Or doing on time. Ooh, oh my gosh. Not great. I did not realize. I looked at something on the screen and I swore I saw a very different number like 10 minutes ago. Okay. So I'm not going to be able to get this. I'm not going to be able to do any proper weathering on this today. But at least the foundation is good. One new to me technique is fine. It's a simple one, but it's good. And we'll get this assembled at least. And I can work from there. I guess so, yeah. Definitely I don't feel bad. You know, this time today was, this session has been good. I've just felt good about it in general. There's like a D20. Stormtrooper with a plain single color headpiece. Nobody's ever going to know. That's right. That's right. And it's a lot better than using some very specific and bright skin tone. Nobody's trying to see that around the back of the neck. Although I will always maintain balaclava superiority. When they did balaclava face, that was the best. It will never be topped. Black all around the neck, but then you take the helmet off, and look, it's a person under there. That was cool. Days felt slow, not enough to do. Oh. Siren, hello. Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well. I'm living. Pretty good day so far today. Pretty good week overall. All the, the past week with all the fundraising for Starlight. Fantastic job by the team. Just put them in. Literally not Harry Potter theme heads, but Harry Potter heads specifically. That makes sense. Doing fine? That's good. That's 17 on the right. Mark on the forehead and glasses. It's very specific, yeah. Yeah. And unless you use hair that really covers the head to the point where you and even then, the glasses are pretty distinct. I think that as long as you find hair that comes down across at least half of that, you can be good. But how many times can you pull off that trick? Yeah. That's good. Is that it? Is that 2 dirty legs? I believe it is. The feet aren't very dirty, but the legs are. Good. Let me throw together the waist, and then I'll do the body. I'm not doing the backpack, the big box backpack. I don't like it. Just going to ignore that. You can't see it on this picture. It's just an accessory. It's optional. All right, waist it is then. From Chi, no, put this away. A, definitely. Use all the A bits. H. Fancy polycap. E. Lot. B. Yeah, it's a lot. Aloha, Lone. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well this evening. B parts, I think. Is that it for right now with B? I think so. This goes in there, doesn't it? Ah, keep getting confused. E, 16 and 3. 3, yes. 16 is that. Ah, decent color separation for the age. Airport again, this time on the way to Taiwan. Oh, wow. You are out there jet setting. Gundam is going okay. You know, I just unboxed this MG Master Grade today. Tried a new technique. Mixed up some custom tint to spray onto the runner, actually, before even cutting it out, to kind of dirty up the white, because obviously it's very, very bright white, and I want it to look dirty when it's done. So I kind of got a little bit of that process started in advance. Did a little bit of panel lining on the runners as well. And now assembly is going very quickly. But I am still a little bit behind where I ideally would like to be, time-wise. And, you know, it's okay. It's going to be, when it's done, I'm not going to be able to finish it today, unfortunately. But when it is done, it should be close to that guy. That one down there. As far as how dirty it looks. Should be close to that. It's not gonna be the exact same effect, but I'm gonna see if I can make it feel compatible while doing it much, much faster. Might not feel like it fought side by side with Easy 8 there, but at least in the same campaign. I think it's about the best I can ask for myself, or from myself. White and dirty. Yep, that works. That works well. Some D bits. And problems finding proper cutters. Anything from Amazon isn't an option. Anything from Amazon isn't an option for your budget? Based on budget? Oh, because these aren't available there, huh? Yeah, for cheap. The Ruri tools aren't. Have you looked at Steady? Have you looked at the Steady brand? Stedi siren on Amazon? Just in case. It might be a little bit more common in more areas. Something like Home Depot. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know your local market brands. I don't know if, for example, Fiskars has a good set of hobby cutters. Fiskars, very well-known brand. I forget what country they're from. But I don't know if they do this. But yeah, Steady. I feel like you have Steady on that side of the pond as well. Stedi. Ultimately, the absolute key for you is to look for single-bladed cutters that look like this, especially from the side. You want that kind of shape. Look how thin that is. And single-bladed, it's only one side cuts, the other side is flat and not a cutter. Shipping, yeah. 20, 30 for these, and then 40 for shipping. Oh, forget it. Yeah. These look decent, but they're double-sided. Right, these are from Tamiya. They look decent, but they're double-sided. They're not going to cut as well. They don't. Steady and Fiskars, check on them. Hopefully one of them can help you. You don't have any so you said Home Depot. We call that like a home improvement. What we call hobby store would be a place where you get model trains and yarn and like arts and crafts. That would be, or high-end radio control cars. Do you have anything like that? That sort of hobby shop? No, it's fine. It's fine. Do you have a place where you can get like trains and other types of models? To order some kits from 2046. What is that? 2046. E2046. 30 plus shipping is outlandish. Oh, per model? They don't even combine shipping? Just a flat fee per item? That's not right. That means they're actually increasing their profit the more you buy. Anime character kits. PVC. Okay. If there's a PVC, they probably have a resin of it. Oh, wow. Resin. Huh. Well, one thing's for sure, resin needs a lot of packing material. Went to one not long ago. Shop employees looked at you like you're speaking gibberish. No way. Ah. I'm sorry. Gosh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Because it's not like these are Gundam specific. People use cutters for any kind of miniatures related, or also for just plastic model building. Regular, traditional, old school plastic model building. You use cutters. Wow. Another thing to check. If we haven't said it before.
Opa Gundam style.
The Reddit link there. The Reddit link see if there's anything there that, you know, is a store that carries more Gundam specific supplies and kits and such that might have what you want that is within a reasonable range of distance and shopping or shipping. Ah, I didn't do the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, I missed this. Dang it. I missed the treatment. There's one part. I thought this whole runner was dedicated just to the backpack box, but they snuck one piece onto it. One piece that I actually need for the main build. So that means I've done no panel lining on it, and I've done no tinting. I've got to change that because this is going to go on the front. Oh no! On the front. Yeah. I just gotta sneak this kind of stuff in. Wandering back. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the gift to Nefarious. All right, I'm just gonna dump a bunch of this on there. Force dry it. Clean it up. Head to the booth. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have it. I should be able to at least add some thinner back and reactivate the paints that I was using for tint. Hopefully that'll be okay. All right, this looks good. Let me go ahead and dry it. That'll do. Quite as heat gun, it's custom. I had to special order it. Secret supplier. Okay, so the line on the side is useless. Completely useless. The front is okay. Those are fine. Side's useless. Let me scribe that in. Look for kits in Taiwan. Must have a reasonable selection. I don't know what the market is like there, honestly. I just don't know. Definitely worth checking, though. Just to see. Snowden, hello, welcome. Ever paint the kits? Yep. These days I paint them pretty frequently. Just a big skip there. So this is not going to be a good line. This is not going to be a good line at all. I am rushing too much. Oh gosh, it's terrible. Oh, it's so bad. Holy crap. Integrate. Yep. You don't want those. You don't want those. That's not going to help you. Those are basic. Those will give you a nice rough cut. It's fine for a small child. They're literally designed for small children. And I don't mean to be elitist about that, just being honest about that product in particular. It is not intended to be good. Cactus, hello, welcome, and thank you. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for kind words. All right, well, we'll try this again. I only just realized that this looks horrible. And I'm not even freaking out about it because I know how it's going to look after just a little more treatment. These lines just are not good. I can't believe even those, but that's okay. These I can easily draw back with a pen later on. Big bag of Duplo, free, nice. Has to be over $100 worth for the kid. Yeah, Duplo. People go through Duplo so quickly because their kids go through that phase so quickly. You know, obviously they buy a lot of stuff, especially first-time parents. They buy so much because you know that's what you do when you're new to parenting. You're like, shower them with gifts, shower them with everything. I don't know if I'm ever going to be good enough for this child. And then they move through the phases so quickly. And it's like, okay, they're not playing with these anymore. They're too old for this. That escalated quickly. I need to get rid of this now because we've got too much stuff. I'm overwhelmed. You know, if only people give away their regular Lego, right? Yeah, all the Duplo that I used for foundations for my mountains and terrain and stuff, I got off eBay for dirt cheap used. It comes usually dirty, nasty, but give it a little bath. It works just fine. And Duplo is very durable too. Okay, I need to go ahead and get the tint on this. Wish me luck. Hopefully the paint hasn't fully dried. Maybe I have a little bit left over. By the way, I'll make it work. I just need to get tint on this. Let me quickly check, make sure I haven't missed anything else. Just if I have any left over, I can put it on. Put it on these. Oh yeah, that's the Micro Galaxy Squadron one. Paladin found a super cheap deal on one of these on was it Walmart or was it Target? I forget. Keep forgetting how much smaller it is though. Walmart. 3 full crates that you had since you and your brother were children. Still around. Okay. To the paint station. Hopefully there's still some paint. Yeah, Yeah, they're good. Not every single variant has been ideal with the way that they've done the washes, but most of them pretty good. And good deals. Oh, it's still liquid. Only just. But it's still liquid. Y-wing. Oh. I don't have the Y-wing. I just dropped my... I just dropped a pipette into the bottle. And this bottle, oh my gosh, this is unfortunate. Bottle of thinner. The bottle is so tall. Let's see if I got some long tweezers. Tall bottle, short neck. It's not even a tall neck. Grr. Arg. This looks a little crusty to me. I'm gonna run it anyway. Because, you know, this had been drying. I thought I was done, so it had been sitting here drying. But I'm gonna run it anyway and see what happens. What could go wrong? Oh, it looks so crusty. Ugh. There are like chunks of pigment. It did not fully reactivate. But it is lacquer, and therefore you can get away with not quite murder, but darn near close. If it was not lacquer, it would be murder for the brush. What I'm doing right now, because I mean, I'm not sure if you can see, like there are large particles of pigment in there. Okay. Yeah, it spat a little bit, but it's gonna be fine. However, I'm not gonna leave that in the brush. That would be uncivilized. Ah.
So uncivilized.
Okay, this looks good. Yeah, not bad. All right. Completely dry, completely dry. Again, good thing this is going to be a weathered kit. But I knew that from the start, so it's all right. I'm not just pretending I know what I'm doing. I actually do know a little bit, like half. Oops. Who am I missing? You're in there, you're in there. Ah, there's a big old polycap. Okay. Polycap. I already cut it. It's this one, right? No. No, this was supposed to go in there. Try again. The other big, highly specialized flight cap. Got to be this one. Nope. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Another one.
Not sure if this will land a little bit better than that. Too bad about the static flap on the back. And side bits, I'll do those now. It's, once again, going all over the instructions, and now moving to third page from the end. Final instruction page. What is this? Make two, okay, D31, A8 and 9. Got it. It should be these, right? Yeah. For the side flaps, because they don't have you assemble them until the end, till final assembly. Feels so out of order to me, but that's okay. 1.5 hour hopper, right on. Safe travel, comfortable flight, and thank you for hanging out with us once again. Let us know if you find anything super cool. If you do get a chance to do a little shopping.
Who's that Pokemon?
We do have some more Pokemon kits. We've got a couple more to build. Just ordered yet another. It's Pichu? Is it called Pichu? Couple half days with no plans. Nice. All right. Enjoy. All right. Good. Now you do the body. I think the body's probably going to be pretty simple. Yeah, the body is one page. I think I'm going to like the proportions of this too. Most all of the electric rodent Pokemon are some of your faves. I like the dragons. Dragons and lizards and such. Actually, Jing, it's a wyvern. Unlike dragons, Pokemons are real. Trust that those aren't even going to be visible. These little bits right here. If I end up being wrong, so be it. For right now, I'm going to leave it alone. These will be visible, I believe. But all this is going to get probably a couple layers of wash. One darkening and shadowing wash, and then a dirt wash to leave behind. Pokemon calling something wyvern, but not making a dragon type. Oh, definitely. Yeah, it would be a water type, right? It would be like a Gyarados relative. Your call? No. This is serious, and this is very real. We're talking about made up things. You have to be very accurate and precise with them. Paladin, you just don't get it. Lives depend on these semantic definitions of made up fantasy objects.
Wandering Mech 87B asked me, it has come to this. Is there any difference between a dragon and a wyvern?
Oh.
Are they the same? Does it even matter? In a galaxy of mythical beasts and confusion, the difference between a dragon and a wyvern becomes as clear as a Hutt's moral compass.
Oh.
Dragons, with their majestic 4 legs and wings, soar above the mundane. Wyverns, those 2-legged cousins with wings, lack the dragon's grandeur. But in the grand scheme of this chaotic universe, does it really make a difference? Probably not.
Okay. I do feel like he was led by the question a little bit too much. He didn't think for himself. I was really, really hoping to hear him say those very critical magical words. A wyvern is a type of dragon, but it's AI. Like, what can you really expect? And of course, we just completely ignore half of the dragons in the world. You know, just ignore all of Asia and their wingless dragons. That, yeah, those don't count, right? Only humans are allowed to be paladins. This is gonna be all blue core. It's gonna have to be dirtied significantly. Wonder if I can get some sun bleaching on these as well. It was teal. Weren't these white? Were these pieces white? Like this? Is that what you're asking? These bits that are blue were not. If only he didn't shift to the side just a little bit like that. Dang it. It would have. I can see it. I can imagine how it would have been. Just didn't quite get there. Thank you for the attempt. No, it's all right. Derp, hello, welcome. I've used every technique for dealing with nubs, and these days I just use what works most quickly and conveniently, which depends on what I need to do. Right now I'm working on a kit that is going to be fully weathered, so most of it doesn't matter. I just need to make sure that fitment is good. Nubs will not be visible. Just need to make sure the fitment is as intended. And yeah, very rarely use sanding or glass files or whatever anymore. Don't do that. Don't do double cutting most of the time. All the traditional stuff. I've tried other things, and then I've experimented, and then ended up, like I said, just going with what works for me. Simply. Depending upon how it's going to end up. I usually use just a knife, single close cut and a knife for cleanup anyway. And then I'm just careful with it. I use a very sharp knife. And if there's any stress mark, do the thumbnail trick. And if there's still a little bit left in there because it was deep, because it was already damaged on the runners just during shipment, then I'll just put a little bit of ink in there and dry it off immediately from a Sharpie marker, and then you don't see it. Also, top coat. I always top coat my kits. That's gonna also take care of most surface deformations, you know. Yeah, like all this here, this is gonna be visible on the outside, so I'll just make sure that that's nice and flat. But the top coat will make most of it go away. However, just to make sure, because those, you know how blue is with especially older Bandai plastic. The stress marks go deep. So, oh, didn't mean to do that. It's fine. I'm blue, da boo dee da boo da, da boo dee da boo da. Yeah, that's a fine color. Dark green, dark red. Oof.
Do it.
Well, it's a little warm now. There is a gump left in it. It's aight. It's aight. Okay. Where was I? Oh, I was put those on. This is connected. Front flaps. There's a D part, which is the hinge. A bunch of little stuff gets added in. I don't know about the chest. Those bits, I might do something to those later. For now, I'll leave them alone. Maybe later. D48. There you are. All right, more of these E-bits. Left is going to receive color insert. This one's not going to be pretty. Do the middle separately. Yes. I don't know at what point it was that time accelerated so much. Felt like I was going so fast on this, and then next thing I knew, I look up. It was what? Almost 4 hours in. Since then, time has made sense, but at some point between hour 1.5 and 4. Something happened. Something unexpected and unexplained. Thank you for lurk. is a E25. 320. It's this? Oh, I thought that was a handle. $13 goes over there. That's white. This is 19. Yep. Really questioning the decision to keep the yellow color. Probably should have changed that. No, that's not the spot. Where's the spot? It is it. Why does it stick out so much? I guess it just does. All right. And this one will get some additional shading inside of it because it didn't really get any. The time flying when you're sure that you're keeping track of it, keeping tabs, you know what's happening until you don't. No, it's gonna face down. I'll have to definitely take some time to really look at the approach on this one. I'm not sure if I want this one to look like it's been in the field quite as long as the EC8. I do want to get a little bit of the rust, just a little bit dripping from some hardware. But I don't know if I want to scratch up the edges of the armor as much. kind of feel like I want a slightly fresher deployment. It'll still be dirty, but maybe with less long-term scuffing, I think. That's kind of what I'm feeling. Compared to the 8. Definitely be getting some enamel down in there. The tan tints just help so much. All right, little pauldrons. They're identical. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Really, pretty late in the build, huh? Yep, all the way. They are not identical. They are mirrored. Okay. Nothing to it but to do it. I need G and A. Seven, 12. 12 on the obvious. These are not identical either. Could have gotten a little bit more on this top surface of the tint. And I really do not mind the patchy effect. Once this gets its oil and or enamel layers, that'll end up looking nice. Put you away for now. All right. Biggest thing I've learned today is do not do Gundam streams while fundraising for charity. Just don't do it. Put everything else on hold but brick building. That just brings in less people and does less for the charity. Gotta maximize the effectiveness of the time. For me, at least, for me. A lot more of my viewers are into the brick built stuff. And it can reach a lot more, successfully reach a lot more newcomers and folks who've never heard of the channel. Yeah. Definitely understandable. I had to try, I wanted to reach out to the different groups, see if it would bring back any other folks who are not interested in the brick building stuff anymore. I had to try. Not mad at the attempt or the result. And now I know. Head time, head. Within reason. Yeah. Do I need 4? I don't need 4. I do. That's the end. Gundam Base Chicago? No. I definitely have no reason to spend a ton of time traveling to go to a store. My time can be much, much better used making content for my viewers. These days, pretty much everything Gundam based can also be bought online at least a couple times. Done afterwards? It should be done now, right? Or do they use this for alignment? Aki, welcome. How are you doing? Good to see you once again. raising funds for Starlight Children's Foundation. They do things like bring gaming systems permanently to children's hospitals to help literally thousands of kids be able to have some escape time. They bring books. They bring toys, both for use in hospital as well as when kids get discharged. They help out families with some costs that are associated with specialized treatment. Most importantly, they focus on helping kids to get well sooner and better through improved care and distraction as needed and better mental health. Because those things really, really make a difference. I think that's pretty well settled there. These are going to need some work. Not sure how much that cap brim is gonna be visible. It looks like I don't need to go through too much to get some of the excess of the panel liner pin wash off. You're okay. You're okay. What am I missing? There's something missing here, right? No, I just tried to put it on upside down, that's all. Derp. These are going to need some work. Holy heck. The nubs are not in kind places. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Wow, there's only one of these. If you get it wrong, too bad. Okay, fitment is good. Definitely needs a lot of trim. That's not, yeah, that's not supposed to be that's not supposed to be highlighted right there. Left and right. Faceplates are also going to need some work. I'm going to try to tone the black lines down a little bit with some of the dirt, some of the brown color. Oh wow, this one didn't pick it up at all. Okay, we're going, yeah, you know what? Let me do it the same. It's hot. Literally hot. At least it's a start that way. Yeah, it's a fine start. The line around the edge could definitely use some more definition. I don't know. Will that actually hold the ink? I'm more careful with it. Because I think it should.
Hello there.
Hey Vlad, how's it going? Forgot to hide evidence. Oh no. Dang. You found the receipts. Congrats. Congrats. Wow. That's a heck of a gift right there. Sounds like a keeper to me. Your husband too, I mean. That is the one. When it comes to Bondi kits, that is the one. For you, at least. Clicked on your Amazon wish list and said someone already bought this. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. I have to admit, I would not have thought of that. I can't even be mad at him. I would not have thought of that. The evidence that that leaves behind. Definitely would have fallen for the same trap. He has my sympathy. Well, congrats in advance. Do you have a plan for it? Like what it's going to look like in the end? It's interesting. The alcohol does resolvate the lacquer paint. I mean, are you gonna like change the color as well? Do anything to shift its vibe? The core mech. Hey Vlad, thank you so much. Also keeping the palindrome alive. You didn't have to do that. I very much appreciate it though. Looks like I actually missed one of these. We got... Hey. No, let's do it right. One of these must have fallen off during the day because there was another. Thank you very much. Got a couple fives in there. Definitely counts. Not going to change the colors? All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And they will appreciate it as well. Very much. Palindrome power persists. If you do, you're going full metallic. I can see that. I can definitely picture that. I hope that's... I selfishly hope that's the direction you end up going. I'm curious to hear your thoughts about the injection molded gold of that kit, because that's what I personally had the most trouble with. I just couldn't abide the injection molded gold. All the painted golds, all the painted metallics that they have in that kit are good. Injection molded gold, too green. In my opinion, too green. I had to tint mine. I used I think it was like a orangish magenta, super thin ink, and just tinted it down to make it, to take some of the greenishness away. Just sprayed the whole runners just very lightly. It's definitely a very subjective thing. Ready to go? It is. Feeling a little loose in there, though. Why is that? It's the slot. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. All right. Okay, just need that. Rear camera. Foil sticker. And I think that's the mech, right? Other than that, it's just down to accessories. Obviously, I need to do the weathering too. I was hoping to do a nice big pass of weathering on stream, but the time is what passed instead. Not much went wrong in this session though, so I really just can't be mad. Sometimes things just take more time. I definitely got a good start with the tint. I definitely want to use the tint more in the future. Yeah, there we go. I mean, this looks so much better than if I had just left it the default white. Off to a start. Origami Kusanagi, welcome. Snagged that HG Sailor's light type gun cannon for your birthday, Christmas. Very pumped for a holiday build. Congrats. Apologies for taking so long to get back to you there. I don't remember that variant in particular. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Oh! Oh! That one. The totally not white Gundam one. The G Quux one. That's fancy. That's nice. P Bandai? Heck yeah. That's nice. That's lovely.
Thanks, Jay.
I like it. Yes. Yes, I like it. I like the things from... Mostly the things from G Quux that are not G Quux. Like, I like 01. I like the...
Thanks, Jay.
You got a double snowman? Oh, be darned. The Gilgoog. I like the Gilgoogs.
Oh.
I don't mind red Gundam, but 01 and then the definitely that gun cannon is awesome.
Gundam style.
I finally ordered my first G Quux. I ordered a Gilgoog just because I need to experience a G Quux build. I need to try it. I need to have that experience. Even though they're HGs, they're 1/44 scale, and I'm all about the 1/100ths. You know, every once in a while, I will take a little detour and try something else. There are some not 100 scale. Right? I'll dabble. The dabbling can occur just again to just have the experience. Yeah, this is off to a decent start. Really do like how the tinting worked out. In the future, I might adjust how I do that a little bit, but I don't know. It's actually the slight patchiness of it is not bad. It's really not bad. Obviously, I need to get some darkness up in there, so get some ink in there. This is off to a very good start. It's a good base. I'll look for opportunities to do minor touch-ups to the lines, and then I'll hit it with the matte top coat, block off the eyes and the cameras, hit it with matte top coat and start going at it with oils and or enamels to dirty it down wholesale in large areas. Get the dark washes into the frame, the hands, knees, ankles. And then it's just down to little stuff. First, you really watched me build Stuck in a Hospital bed. The red 80s guy. Oh, the big one, huh? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'll be doing more older builds as well eventually. Right now I'm still trying to work on speed of building beyond kit stock. Speed of building to a desired outcome with either paint or weathering or both. But I'm still not fast enough yet at either. A little bit slow on paint, and obviously this one still hasn't gotten its detail work done on it, I just gotta keep working at it. It is a little bit tough to switch back and forth between the different things. Like with this done, obviously tomorrow I need to start doing a brick build again. So all this needs to be cleaned up. All the materials need to be put away, Takes a bunch of time unto itself. Snap, thank you for stopping by. But the timing, though, and thank you, Blapple, for coming in again. I'm gonna see who I'm going to be raiding into. Oh, looks like Kelta might be it. I haven't raided Kelta in a few days. I definitely do not mind raiding again. Appreciate the continuous work Kelta has been putting in for the team and for the charity. Doing great work. Never a bad decision to raid it. I'd be the biggest G-Quux fan in North America. Adore the series. Not for everyone. Oh, has it not been received well? I thought G-Quux was great. I wish it went farther with some of its themes. I wish that it would explicitly come out and say, although I understand that they're trying to leave things open and to interpretation and everything, but I wish they would explicitly come out and say, this is the reason why Char was the way he was, and then was the way that he was afterwards. How he went from 1 year war to Vegeta to counterattack. I wish the G-Quux would commit to that, because I love that angle, that it's literally not the same. Avoiding spoilers. Too many spoilers for folks who might not have seen it yet. All right. So we're going to rate up on the Twitch side. We're going to rate up for Starlight. Continue Starlight support. And if anybody can raid and run, or if you can raid and just hang out, that's great, because the more people we can have in these charity streams, the better. Because it just brings more visibility to the event and to the cause. And then every once in a while, somebody comes in we've never seen before. Like, hey, how's it going? What's going on? Oh, that sounds awesome. Can you tell me more? Oh, in comes a donation. We've seen that a bunch of times and it helps so much. So we're going to rate up. Thank you for being
so much, Shane.
Here. Thank you for being good to me. Please be good to yourselves. Please be good to Kelta. And I will be back tomorrow.
Thanks, Jake. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I might do a little bit of work on these offline. I've got one brick built thing to... No, I have 2 brick built things to review. I'll try to do the big one. Yeah, so this will have to... This will all get cleared away. Focus on the big review of that big lighted modular building. See if I can get that up tonight. If not tonight, then tomorrow. All right. Otherwise, yeah, I'll be back here on Twitch tomorrow anyway, and not on this YouTube channel, but one of the brick building channels on the YouTube side. So take care. Be sure to go with the raid. Always raid with your streamer with strength and unity if you can, especially for a charity event. And I'll see you soon. Bye for now.